It's time.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to SFS Gaming, aka streaming for Sammy. That is the SFS in SFS Gaming. I'm Buck. How you doing? Big day today. The Great Mothers are hello, Graxy. So I don't know why I did an accent there. I think it was the hello. The hello puts a certain accent in my head. Hello, hello, hello. You're gonna open one pack. I wonder if they're doing that big bonus pack thing that they did the last time, where it was like buy 4 get 1 free. There also might be free shards on the web store. We'll have to look into that. Yellow. Yellow. So I'm not seeing it here, but there was a pack I saw a few minutes ago on mobile, where it was a community choice pack that they said we voted on it on the forums and Discord. Yeah, that was kind of an interesting looking pack. Not a horrible value, not a horrible deal at all. I'm assuming you copped it. Yeah, I'm assuming you got everything. It wasn't just you got the chance. It was you buy it, you get everything. I mean, it seemed like a pretty decent pack. And I am on this account. I'm on the new account. Going to do TB real quick. I am one freaking Omicron short from being able to do this. It's everything. Yeah, so it'd be nice if it showed up here so I can snag it. But we also have a new GC starting tomorrow. I should be able to snag one Omicron from that, which will get me the 20, which means I can Omi. You spent all the normal energy and got 19 Kairos. Yeah, the Cairo return rate's pretty dog shit. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. But yeah, one more for this, and I should be able to have that for 3v3, which is kind of a big deal. And then hopefully I'll be able to get this too, which I should. Omegas are fairly common. All right, well, so we got about 40 minutes. We're gonna bust into the TB here on the other account, and then we are going to head over to the main account. Probably do territory battle platoons, maybe, because we don't have to wait for anything. So maybe knock out a couple of fights and more or less kill time for the next 40 minutes till the packs release. And we'll have to go through all that fun stuff. Repel the Imperial invasion! Anyway, we already got a star up here. We already got a star. It dodged to extend the battle out a couple more turns. Ridiculous. Ow. Oh, look at this. Kaboom! I need to get like a mouse pad that I can mount to my table that extends, like, or a mouse tray that extends out to here, so I'm not like way over here hurting my arm. My camera seems like it's looking a little high, low, different. I don't know. All I know, looking at, I need a fucking haircut in the worst way possible. I know I'm bald. Why do I need a haircut? It's the sides. It's the sides. Start looking like Kelsey Grammer in Frasier season 1, where he's just bald on top and just wild hair everywhere. Yeah. But being a Seattle kid, I absolutely love that show. So it wouldn't be the worst look, but I mean, doing that would be like trying to deny my baldness, just letting this get all wacky and wild. So we're not going to let it get all wacky and wild. I'm bald. I'm bald as fuck. I'm old. I'm bald. It's just the way she goes. Oh, Rolo's required. Who's she required for? Down here? Right here? Yes, Rolo's required down here. And this is much more important than anything else we could possibly do. That is a fact. Getting git for the guild is a big deal. Sweet. I mean, worst case scenario, you skip her basic. She will use her basic, but I mean, the way she's designed, she's gonna use Sudden Whirlwind as much as she'll use her basic. Like, honest to God, out of like most of them, I would say she's right at the top of the list of potential basic skipping Zetas. Like, you definitely don't want to sacrifice anything else just to get the basic. That's for damn sure. Sweet. It's a pretty easy event too, all things considered. It's not bad. It's the dueling part where you're swapping between the feint lunge parry shit is kind of obnoxious, but I mean, beyond that, it's fairly straightforward. But I imagine for those who were early adopters, there was probably a lot of folks who were like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is more or less, those events are kind of mirrors of each other, more or less. I mean, not perfect mirrors, but more or less they're mirrors of each other. Keeping a close eye on the clock here. Because I also have to do my I have to do my fleet at some point because we don't want to miss them crystals. Not on unlock day. But I think once all this tomfoolery is done with the Balin and Ahsoka requirements, with all these marquees, I will probably be skipping marquees for a little bit. And I say that, and I realize, yeah, I probably won't end up skipping them, but I might not go as hard in the paint. But in all my years playing this game, I have never been day one ready for a new GL, and I kind of want to be new GL day one ready. But I think we're gonna get her, and then I think we're gonna get a new ship, and then I think we're gonna get Thrawn. I think it's gonna be a minute before we see another GL. Oh yeah, let's just do that. It's getting to the point where it's not going to wipe them out, and it'll recharge before the next one. And no, let's see if we can basic our way out of this, counter our way out. Let that charge a bit more, let cooldowns refresh. In all honesty, the only GL unlock event that I despise, I guess is the only word to use for it, is Leia Organa's. The Hoth stage was such a giant pain in the ass. Followed every modding guide and recommendation. Followed all of it. Followed everything to the letter. And it was still a giant pain in the ass. I ended up throwing more relics. I ended up throwing more Zetas. It was just an absolute nightmare. I'm literally just rapid fire clicking. I'm not even paying that much attention. I'm only not using auto because of this. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let him roll. Let him cook. I think they'll use it wisely, right? The AI is smart, clever, and responsible about ability usage. Or they're just never going to use it. Nah. I thought they were going to pull it out of their ass there for a second. All right, we're just about through this. 25 minutes, give or take, for till Great Mothers are ready to roll. And obviously, we'll be checking the stores for free bundles and all that other stuff. Um, this is an elite marquee event. And maybe today is the day we get 330. I've never gotten 330 before, so maybe today will be the day. Wouldn't that be something? Okay, let's see what we can do for platoons. We can do a lot. Oh. Yeah, might as well. And there we go. There we have it. So where do we want to... We'll deploy down here because the get one mission means there's going to be less overall territory points. All right, and that should be that. Let's head over to the main account. And we'll do some platoons, and then we'll probably just do some conquest while we're waiting for the event to start. And then we'll hit conquest after the event, or we'll hit TB. But then I'm also going to, since we have all these Night Sister feats we need to worry about in conquest, we'll be taking the Great Mothers into there as well. So we should get, I mean, at least a glimpse of what's they're all about. See how Morgan feels with her with a proper lead over top of her. So it's very exciting. So I guess, I mean, looking at it, it seems like that community choice bundle is only on mobile. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, I suppose it could be in the web store for PC, but we'll check when the Great Mothers thing comes out. We'll go and take a peek. Because we're going to go looking for shards anyways. So, all right, we're going to go drop our platoons real fast. I have a lot to platoon today, and a metric F ton of. I'm looking at 12. Oh, they did it again. So last TB, I got double assigned the same character, and it just happened again. Which is, you know, kind of obnoxious. All right, Mandalore unlocked. Beautiful. How did we do? 31 to 35. Not bad. 43 or 48. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, I would like that to be 35 35. That's a lot of get 3. And it's 200 more get 3 left on the table, but hey there, Hap. How you doing, brother? You, yeah, it's weird that the good bundles are all mobile only because they keep more money in their pockets when they sell it through their web store and not through the mobile stuff. They have to share what they sell with whatever service, you know. So it's odd that they seem to have yeah, I guess exclusives. Operation 2 Dead Bod. There you go. 5 zones open at once, people. 5. All right, somebody took care of that. There's that, and we got JTR and... All right, let's see if there's another grief card out there that needs dropped, because a bunch of people put theirs down. Okay, we're covered. Sorry to hear that, Hap. This is a wonderful hobby, and it sucks when the real world kind of gets in the way of it. 16 minutes. I did. So we're definitely getting the great. We'll probably get the Great Mother Kron today, but we'll definitely get it before the event's over with. We got ETH. I think we're gonna try to rework this into Plo, but we need these, which come from TW. So now my decision is, normally if I weren't streaming and trying to have content for you guys, I would stay here in Sector 4. I would alternate between 4 and 1 for a couple of days, just getting datacrons and getting rerolls and roll materials and stuff like that. But I also need to get to this node as well to pick up more of the base reroll stuff right here. So probably gonna just press on, and then we'll worry about re-rolling after everything else is done. It's a little grindy, a little more grindy than the last time, but it's not horrible. Well, that's the thing. I think I'll be at the Kron farm this weekend anyways. I have till Tuesday to lock in Kron. So I mean, this we could finish up today if we really wanted to. But yeah, it's not bad. It's grindy, but it's not horrible. We've definitely been through worse conquests. Okay, so Death Trooper Peridia, Attempt to Inflict Plague and win 15. This is the one that's going to be the most grindy for me. This one and this, although, yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not so bad. It really isn't. Defeat an enemy with Padawan Obi-Wan. Well, that'll be easy enough. All right. So we'll be calling him to assist a lot, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, it is not the most difficult thing in the world. It really isn't. But it is, it is pretty involved. And if you're lacking some of the characters, that definitely is going to have an effect on things. It's a lot of Night Sister, a lot of Imperial Remnant, the newer guys, obviously. Dang, look at this. 4 kills, 1 battle, at least. Yep, perfect. Sorry, I'm also watching the clock, because here in about 5 minutes I need to go do my fleet climb. Which is perfect, because we'll kill a little time there, waiting for the timer to expire, and then we'll more or less go straight to the Great Mothers event. And at the rate these guys take assists, it'll probably be 5 minutes just in this battle. Actually, I think try to get rid of Pow first. Although these guys are starting to get some blight on them, which is outstanding. Chomp. Nice. Do it again, buddy. Nope. Yes, there's a bug with the auto button. They are investigating it. Because that's what CG does best. They are top notch investigators. I mean, the best, really, when you think about it. Yeah, but they talked about it in one of their posts that they made yesterday. Canderous, buddy, I love you, but the O's got to go. And he healed 100%. All the fucking turns. All right. Well, we'll circle back. Obviously, we'll get in position to do my fleet shard. All right, now we wait for 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Isn't that awesome? But again, this works as a good time to chit chat, hang out while we're waiting, and then actually probably be a good idea to make sure I'm gonna need to relog into the proper store, so we'll get that ready to roll as well. I just wish they would fully integrate the web store into the web client. It's not quite there yet. They still want to drive traffic to the web page for whatever reason. Yeah, so the data disk situation, I've heard that there's some good ones. I'm just not seeing them on my main account. It's really, really weird for Conquest this time. Normally my luck is pretty decent, but yeah, for whatever reason, this time around I'm not getting the ones I would prefer to be getting. And I hate that Zealot's Ambition isn't in the game. That's my all-time favorite data disk, other than when deployable cooling systems was a data disk and not a consumable. That was the glory days of Conquest, because we're talking you could just have one person chain one just amazing ability and just wipe whole. It was boom, boom, boom. You were just busting through nodes. It was insane. And I mean, I understand their point that they don't necessarily want stuff to be that overpowered, but simultaneously, it wasn't hurting anybody, and it cost them a bunch of goodwill when they got rid of that. It's ridiculous that I have to do this, but we have one guy in the fleet arena who's a bit of a douchebag, and then we all punish him whenever he's a douchebag, and then he'll stop being a douchebag for a while, and then he'll go right back to his douchebaggery, just randomly, and then we punish him again, and he stops, and it's like, nobody's interfering with your payout. Why are you trying to interfere with other people's payouts? And this guy right here, never tries to take first place. Never tries to do any of that. But will try to park on people to stop them from getting first place. But we'll see. We'll see if he decides to pounce on me or not. I'm not going to spend I'm not going to spend crystals to sit on it and keep it safe. If he pounces, he pounces. It is what it is. And the punishment will continue until he figures it out. I mean, but it's also going to be hilarious when the next, because it took him, like, he just got that Leviathan a few months ago. So when the next super ship comes out that shuts the Leviathan down, and he won't be able to touch anybody's fleets, we'll just knock him down and keep him knocked down. All right, we'll see if we can get some good. I think we're getting Endar Spire or some other Old Republic ship. I think it's going to go Ahsoka, new ship, GL Thrawn is my guess. But the unfortunate part is most of the old Fleet Shard Mafia that we were running, the to where we would literally the entire top 10 would gang up to keep one person under control, is gone. Um, it's just the fact of the matter is most of them quit, and there was more than one mega whale in that group. Um, so we're probably talking thousands and thousands of US dollars down the drain, because they quit. Yeah, I wonder if I shouldn't bring in DTMG for this, for all their stuff. Yeah, so you can park one account on a troublemaker and do your thing. Yeah, that's kind of cool. This is just stupid. This the fact that they can turn meter train us like this is just dumb. Just dumb. But yeah, maybe DTMG. We'll try him real fast instead of Enoch. Instead of Captain Eunuch. Ooh, nice. That was a twofer. Oh, of course, he can't assist. He's dazed. Event is up for the mothers. All right, perfect. Yep, 201. And we got a couple more kills with DT Peridia there. So excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's look at what we got happening here. Oh, unless it's on the web store. Okay, I'm logging into the web store real fast. Nothing on the web store. Yeah, because I didn't see that. I didn't see that extra awesome bundle on the game store. But we'll do after. It's gonna make me refresh the game anyways. So. Wow, they are. Yeah, they're making us do this the hard way. Unbelievable. No free shards, no double drop, no extra drop calendars or anything like that. That sucks because the way they did it the last time was a lot of fun. But again, who knows? Today might be the day. Yeah, I just wish they would be consistent with when they're, they why give one character will get a special bundle for release and 5 free shards and all that, and then the next 3 won't. Like, I just want some consistency in knowing what to expect. Or maybe the stuff won't show up until we unlock her. That's always possible too. It might be gated behind the first part of the event, but I doubt it. But yeah, he had this great bundle where you could buy 5 drops for the price of 4. Okay, so here's their recommended team: Talia, Spirit, Acolyte, and Morgan. The Great Mothers dictate the enemy's fate with threads of destiny and doom all those who oppose you. And we're fighting Wookiees and Zalbar. Okay, so we need to doom somebody. Let's doom. Go ahead and we'll doom Tarfels, and then we're gonna bless Morgan. Okay, now we got Threads of Fate. Or energy threads. Deal special target, inflict tenacity down, 20% max health. Okay. Oh, she didn't. Why didn't she stealth? Interesting. All right. And we're free to target him. Okay. And now everybody's blinded. Oh, we're free to target whoever. We can doom whomever we please. Again. Let's just go ahead and doom Zalbar. Ooh, nice damage from her. Oh, that's kind of a cool visual. All right. I mean, you kind of get the picture. You kind of see how they're supposed to feel. And 3-star right away, so we need 295 more shards for the 7-star. And here's where the green farm commences. Of course, this is always worth purchasing because of these. These are a big deal. Like, this almost makes up for everything else, but when we get to the point where we're at 300, we'll just use this to finish it off. But for now, we'll just snag. Hopefully that's enough to get through these lower. Nope. All right. It's going to be like this. Going to be like this the whole way, aren't you? All my carefully hoarded energy. Oh, this is going to get old in a hurry. It's all on. Now it's these at least. Don't worry, we'll get to actually upgrade them soon, I'm sure. Yeah, we're gonna need 8 of these now, or 7 more at least. Well, it knew exactly how many to give me, didn't it? Do we need one more of this? No? Well, that didn't do it? Okay, let's see. Craft. Craft. Follow the threads. Yeah, it is nice that you can go back and pick up the ones that you missed. There we go. All right, now we should be looking at Kairos. I see we got a Cairo there. Cairo, stun gun, stun gun. So there's our first Cairo. And now we got to get it to 7-star. All right, well, we'll just go ahead and start upgrading this stuff too. And I know they get bonus turns for all their stuff. So I'm curious. I'm going to see what the game recommends because I don't remember them talking about it in the FAQ, what the recommended modding was. Speed and health is always a way to go. It's a pretty consistent modding theme across everything. Oh, and you know they get bonus on, or Night Sister allies get bonus at any rate, which I'm assuming is going to hopefully include them, but sometimes it doesn't. That's a lot of nice bonus speed. Arnold isn't here yet. Interesting. He's his schedule has been a little weird lately. I think he's got some other real life stuff going on. Camera froze. Yep. Yeah, I gotta bust out the other one that I bought because I'm tired of this one. And we should be back. Light is green. The light is green. The trap is clean. Bonus points if you know the reference. I'm an old man, so it's from a movie that means a great deal to me. Okay, so 2 Zetas, 2 Omis, not horrible. We're limited on what we can give them because of their non 7-star status. So we're just gonna assign stuff as, and I'm guessing we're gonna probably want to go this route. Of course, speed mods are the one thing I'm insanely low on. As you can see, I only have health primary arrows, so we're just gonna give them what we can give them for now and just be happy that we can give them that. All right, I see what's happening here. Oh, who knows? Maybe this will. Nope, no speed. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna. I don't have any unassigned diamonds. Isn't that interesting? All right, who isn't going to be used? T3. I hate to do this to you because I love you and all, but you are by definition a bench rider. So we're just gonna keep you on the bench. How's that? None of these. None of their. Yeah, let's switch. Health and speed is what they recommend. So I don't think any of their abilities are dependent on potency to land. So maybe the potency cross is not the way to go as it traditionally might be with a Night Sister character. Because yeah, I don't think they need it at all. Oh, we're not going to use potency. Potency. So much potency. Health. Potency. And I don't want defense, but I mean a little bit of speed isn't going to hurt my feelings, I guess. Screw it. They're pretty fast, even without having much in the way of good secondaries. They seem like they've got a natural bit of yeah, the team is an absolute turn meter train. And I mean, I haven't given any Zetas or Omis yet even. But here we go. We can. Yeah, Dengar's ship is coming. There's a lot of cool stuff coming. They did a pretty nice they did a pretty nice reveal this week. And we're not going to need to go too hard in the paint here. Okay. All right, here's where the fun begins. All right. Come on, 330, 330, 330, 330. 7. All right, we'll go promote them. Do the next tier. Nope, you know what? Let's get them favorited so we're not having to do this every freaking time. Favorite, promote, promote. Okay, so this seems to be the team being recommended, which I'm great with. I'm great with that. 10 or 11. Hell yeah, we're gonna doom Zori. You've caused me nothing but grief. Oh, we gotta click and then. So many GACs in my life lost Dazori Bliss Omicrons. Oh, we do have ads. Yep, they will be done in a minute and a half from the looks of things on Twitch. So I'll hold up. I'll just stop and we'll sit here and chit chat. Yeah, we got a minute and 15 left on ads. Not affecting you guys on who are here on YouTube, and thank you for showing up. If you were looking for Arnold, it doesn't seem like he's doing this right now. He'll probably be doing it later. And I'm no Arnold, but I'll be doing the unlock. Won't be taking it into Squad Arena because I'm not that cool, but we'll take him into Conquest because we've got a lot of Conquest stuff to handle. And a lot of it involving Night Sisters, so we'll see how they do in Conquest. These new great mothers of ours. And looks like 5 more seconds. Still ads. Ads are done. All right, there we go. Arnold will be up in 10 minutes. All right. So we're now at the, 65 shard stage. So we need to pull 51. Of course, if it would just give me a 330, none of this would matter. Ooh, 10. 10, I mean, it's in the bottom third of the number of shards that can drop. It's ridiculous that we get excited about it. You know what? I'm going to turn some music on while we're doing this. Oh, I mean, honest to God, yeah. Any triple digit drop that they give me, I would just be ecstatic with. I mean, an 85 would make my day, but yeah, the only time I've ever gotten a 330 drop is when they do those special packs for 5,000 at the anniversary, where it's like you guaranteed to drop one of these characters at 330 shards. And in all the times I've bought those packs, I have only ever gotten a 7-star I didn't have one time, and that was with Trip. I got Trip 0 or whatever at 7 stars when I hadn't even started farming him yet, which kind of started me on the path towards Afra, which I have hopped on and off of, I mean, for more than a year now. Yeah, so how I measure it is I take a look at the roster that they're offering. If I have a better than 50-50 chance of getting a new character, I'll take the gamble. But I need a better than 50-50 chance in order to take that gamble. Oh, we should have doomed him, but we'll get to him in a second. I mean, if this is the cycle... Now, of course, we're not dealing with super jacked characters here. You know, no crazy relics, no crazy gear. Nothing nuts like that, you know. I mean, it's not like we're... Oh, look, there's some more Omicron. 69! What? Alright, and we need... we also need 69 shards to get to the next level. Look at that. So many magic numbers popping up in one time. So much magic. Come on, baby. 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 Ooh, 15. 15. Hell yes, son. Somewhere around 30K, I think. Yeah, somewhere around 30K, I think. Like 32, maybe even. I mean, I'm actually kind of sort of getting better drops than I typically get, so it's very hard for me to want to be critical, but you know, simultaneously. Hey, and look, a perfect amount for goddamn Face ID. I'm either gonna need to take a new Face ID picture soon, or turn it off completely, because, or shave maybe, because yeah, it's not it's not doing a good job of recognizing my face. I'm pretty sure I set up my Face ID when I was much more streamlined than I am now. I'm not aerodynamic at the moment. Oh wait, did we? We didn't, did we? Yeah, that was nice to hit 85 exactly. That pretty much never happens. So I imagine in this case of a bonus turn, if you're faster than Watt, you'll be able to take your bonus turn before him. Well, Han Solo will always go first, but I think when it comes to other bonus turns, the tie is determined by speed. But Watt might be one of those that where he will always go first. Well, no, because I had Grand Inquisitor go before him one time in Territory War. It was a long time ago. It was a long time back. Okay, so we are currently sitting at, we need, if we're buying that pack that has 30, then we need to get 55 more. And the only reason really that I would buy that pack is because of the Omicrons. And the Omicrons are Omicron. Omicrons are Omicrons, my friends. So I have to treat it like a slot machine. Like, if you hit the button to make it stop, maybe you'll get the jackpot. Yeah, hand gets to go first no matter what. No matter what, and always and forever. Okay, so we ended up with 50. Okay, so we're going to have to buy a couple more packs. So you're not going to see it on your screens because that part is that part's blacked out for you guys. But just doing the crystal purchase real quick. And then I might just go ahead and buy the 30 shard thing too while we're at it. Just take care of it. Worth doing this? I mean, that is an individual choice for everybody. I could 100% 7-star her over the course of the event, but I want to unlock, I want to play around, and that's difficult to do when they're only at 6 stars. So would it be cheaper? Yes, 100%. It would be cheaper. 100% would be cheaper. Like zero doubts. But okay, so now we just need, what, 20 shards? Yep, 20 more shards. Yeah, I mean, I can afford it, and I mean, if you're talking about straight up monetarily, the smart thing to do to save money would just be to get it to the point where 6 stars will finish the thing off for you, and then the event will finish it off for you. That is the prudently wise, inexpensive way to do it. And it's a great system from CG, that they made it to where, okay, if you buy it to a certain level, you can free farm it the rest of the way using the event. I think that's fantastic. But I want to take it into Conquest. I want to see some of what she can do here. So, that means 7-starring her today. What are we missing? I mean, assuming I can relic her. It's something over here. Is it these? Yeah, it's these. I'm probably gonna have to. So I need 25 of these, and I should be able to. I'm gonna spend more of my hard saved energy here, but oh, you sack of shit. It's gonna make me spend all my energy. All my energy. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, I think it's 2 of each per day. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and do this. No, we're not going to give those out just yet. Or that. Is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, and now we can do real mods. Who can I rob from? Right now, so many damn Naboo characters are taking so many good mods, and we're launching that today. So I don't want to have to shift everything multiple times. We're going into 3v3. We do use sortie with Ray and TW, like pretty much everybody else. Kara, you are probably not going to get used for a good long while. Yeah, CG was a little more stingy this time around than they typically are. Normally they would have given us some goodies to go along with everything, but for whatever reason they opted to not go that way this time. You probably not going to be used for a while today. I just don't want to. Moving mods is my least favorite thing, so like, I don't want to take from people I know I'm going to be using quite a bit of today. Boss Nass I'm not going to use, but that one came up to 9. So, I mean, that's not the worst. It's not the best. I mean, ideally, if I can just make from scratch mods, like if I can roll a good, okay, 11. I'll fuck with 11. I'll fuck around with 11. Not gonna be able to do a whole lot of that. Oh yeah, he did that last year too, where like they went down to Colorado, him and the missus, and were doing like off-roading and overlanding in their Bronco. Like they had just bought a new Ford Bronco. Yeah, they had done that last year. Okay, that explains it. I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only reason he is streaming is because of what's happening with the event. You know, I mean, if this wasn't happening today, he wouldn't bother. I mean, I'm frankly kind of shocked he's bothering at all. To be fair with you, I mean, this character's big and important and everything, but it's not. I wouldn't interrupt a vacation for this. Like, I wouldn't stop what I was doing to handle this, and it's not because I don't enjoy doing this or anything of that nature. It's just, how many vacations do you get a year? You know, and you're gonna spend a couple hours. You're gonna spend a couple hours messing around with a character that you don't necessarily need to worry about right now. I don't think Arnold. I don't think Arnold is super worried about his streaming revenue. I think he makes more money from other things than he does from streaming. Dude's a lawyer, but I think he legitimately cares about his audience. I really do. He legitimately cares about his audience, and he knows a lot of people are waiting to see what this character is going to look like and how they're going to feel. And I think he feels it's kind of his responsibility, because he's taken on that role to pay for the character, unlock it, test it, see the good, the bad, whatever, and help people make an informed decision. Well, yes, and there is that too. He's going to be unlocking these characters regardless, so if you can make money doing something you would normally do for free, wouldn't you? I mean, I've got 10 viewers right now. I'm making ad revenue. I'm not making Arnold money. I'm not making anything remotely close to Arnold money, but I am making revenue right now. Okay, so they're needed at 7-star for the event, so I just went ahead and did it. And she's also needed at 7-star for the event, and I haven't done it yet. So we're going to go and do that now. And at least it's this that I need to... I'm getting pennies on the minute, my friend. Pennies on the minute. The only way ads will ever make anybody a shit ton of money is if there's a shit ton of people there. You know, it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Yeah, I'm not helping my family's financial situation with just with ad revenue. Unfortunately, or not from ad revenue. From, you know, we've got 10 viewers right now, and I appreciate y'all, but yeah, we're not getting rich off of that. All right, so we'll see what this is going to give us after we handle this. Interesting, they only have the 4 of them. Yeah, I mean, Womp, I think, averages more viewers than I do right now. He's got a bigger following, and he also, when he streams, like, he's on for like 8 or 10 hours at a time. Yeah, no, I'm not complaining. There's definitely money coming in. Yeah, Womp streams for a very, very, very long time. You know, unfortunately, you know, like, I can do 3 or 4 hours at a pop pretty easily. And my wife is more than happy to have me doing this. But you know, when it's dinner time, I'm expected to be at the dinner table. I'm expected to help with Sam. You know, I can't just I unfortunately can't just camp out for 10, 12 hours. I've done that once. I did that 12-hour thing on Monday, on Labor Day. Oh, cool. Whatever this planet was from Ahsoka. This is where the last event is. All right, let's go ahead and doom him. So I mean, I don't think we're gonna have an issue, but let's just not get stuck behind. Let's just not get stuck behind Kenobi. So that AoE of hers is, I mean, we're not dealing with like boss or elite level things. You know, they're relic 1 or whatever. Arnold got 330. Good God. Wow, good for him. Of course it's him. The guy who doesn't need 330. He doesn't need 330. I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. The guy doesn't need 330. I mean, between the super chats and everything else, his whaling is paid for. But good for him. Good for him. I don't begrudge him that at all. And as much as he wails, and I mean, every character, every single one, day one, he's adopting it. So absolutely deserving. Okay, what do we got going on here? Okay, so we are going to... This isn't... Plague is the other Night Sisters, so we're not going to sweat them too much. Oh, and speaking of Womp Rat, we said his name 3 times, and like Candyman, he is appearing... he's appearing in the stream. So we will... we're gonna do the Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi kill, and then we'll throw the Night Mother or the Great Mothers up against this guy and see what's what. Beetlejuice or Candyman or Bloody Mary or yeah, say the name enough and they appear. We all did. We all did. I literally were talking about you 30 seconds ago. All right, Gas, don't be a douche. Pretty sure our alright, there's the Padawan Obi-Wan kill. Ooh, it is laggy. It is some frame rate drops. Something going on here. Okay, but high ground. He's not the high ground guy. It's the other one. It's the other one that does the high ground. All right. Well, let's see what our new friend, the Great Mother, can do here. So they were rocking Talia, Acolyte, and Spirit, I believe, is the team that they were rolling with. And he just sits right fucking down. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Oh, but he gets right back up. Interesting. So I'm guessing. Yeah, I think CG probably needs to, if he goes down, his protection just needs to go away. Yeah, probably. But I mean, it's a locked buff. I'm just saying they probably should be looking into that. That's all I'm saying is, and especially because it's kind of like their mechanic kind of depends on it. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. See, that's what I was hoping to avoid. Yeah, I'm wondering if they should do. I imagine they're probably going to do a. Were I them, I would do a similar effect to what happens with C when he links up gas, takes all his protection, gas sits until it's done. But again, that's 100% just me, in my opinion. Um, and my opinion is, for what it's worth, no, you can't use crons in. Oh, we need to go and actually look at that. What we got with that data cron? You can't use crons in Conquest. I mean, I could go into Squad Arena and try it out against. There's nothing but a bunch of JMKs sitting at the top, but I could see how they do against the JMK. Yeah, right now gas is not. Well, maybe it's just Conquest. They're. This is a mini boss node, but I mean, they're not doing horribly, all things considered. But yeah, we can. Let's go take a look at the Kron real quick. So there we go. Great Mother Kron, defense protection. They got the wordy. We got the wordy. Ooh, 68.2% offense. Look at that offense roll. Holy crap. I've got 112% offense. Ooh, okay. All right, boys and girls. Let's, I mean, fuck it, yo. It's Acolyte, right? Not Initiate. It's her, not her. That's the team that the event had. Oh, I didn't put the data cron on, did I? Because I'm dumb. I'm using the wrong data cron. And then do we want a Doom Cat? Bam. Bam. Okay, so let's just doom him now, and that way we can start going ham. I'm. Don't doom JMK. Why not? But I can ignore. I can ignore that to taunt. I guess was my thought process. I mean, it takes his defense down, but I can attack him. I'm not. With my blessed characters, I'm not stuck behind. That was my thought process. No, it works. It just doesn't reduce their max health. It takes their defense down one time. And I can get around his taunt with her, with mass swarms. No, I understand that, but I can get around the taunt, was the point I was trying to make. I mean, or we can just nuke him out. Right, we were hitting General Kenobi because these guys aren't blessed. They have to hit the taunt, and he had damage immunity on. I mean, I can't alter the mechanics of damage immunity, no matter who I doom and whatever. Like, these guys, her and these guys can get around the taunt. These three can't. But as you can see, it doesn't matter. We nuked out General Kenobi in a hurry. Whoa! 246k crit. Good God. Yeah, I'll pop the Kron off. I'll take a peek with that. That, I mean, we did get an absolute fucking banger of a Kron. Probably going to want to put some more relic levels on these guys. I mean, they're doing okay, but they could definitely stand to hit a little harder. Although, like I said, I think there's a case you could make. I think there's a case you could make for putting Asajj on the team to dispel all of this shit. It's a small case. It's not a big case. I would definitely not push for it, but oh, you see, and then yeah, we need the Kron. We need the Kron. I mean, I could have put in just a different Kron and not the bespoke one, because we are going up against a Kron with some stuff. Try with the other one, the level 6. Now I definitely am just copycatting Arnold, aren't I? So we want to do this one. Yeah, and this is not a great Kron. Dude, I don't mind being a testy dummy. I have no problem with that. See, and we're getting ability blocked. Yeah, and they're getting around the taunt. Very, very easy. So yeah, it seems like the Great Mother Kron is going to be needed. Which is a shame. It's a bit of a shame that that thing's going to be required for this, but that means it's only temporarily going to work. It'd be nice. Well, hold on a second though. Hold on. We do have a Lord Vader sitting right here as well. Yes, there's a lot of factors that could play in. So we'll try this. We'll try this with this Kron. Do Maul, yeah, for sure. He's going to be under stealth, so I can either doom Vader or him. So it looks like I'm dooming him. And then we'll try it with the Great Mother Kron after this. Yes, she did. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on here. Ooh. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if Great Mother's try zombie instead of Talia with Kenobi. But here, I'm gonna go ahead and throw the Great Mother Kron on. Yes, it's not even letting us ignore his taunt to target Vader. So I feel like there might be a bug in the kit. We'll see how long it takes them to fix it. Yeah, so a pre-taunt tank is looking like kryptonite for this team at the moment. But we'll be able to... I mean, should I even bother dooming him at this point? He's... screw it. We get to place it again no matter what, so... And he's more or less out of the picture now. And we'll just go ahead and doom you. we might as well just doom him. Just get it going. Because we should take her out fairly fast. Ah. Yes, like how Treya works. Well, we also don't need another Lord Vader counter. Like, let's just be honest with ourselves here. We don't need Lord Vader to die to other stuff. Like, he's already dying to everything in the game, so what's one more counter? Now, having another Ray counter would not hurt my feelings at all. Having the option to take Terran up against something different would be... Maybe I should have doomed her and then gone after him. But yeah, okay, so... Do you want me to... Should I take this Kron off as well? We're going to take her off and throw Zombie in. Put the level 6 in? Yeah, just to have something in place. Cool. Deflected. We got to get her out. We got to get her out fast. So I'm taking an educated guess right now that we need the Great Mother Kron for this counter. I mean, maybe in GAC it would be different, but we can't really test under GAC conditions. But also putting in Zombie, we're losing a little bit of offense here. And we'll just doom him to nuke him out real fast. I mean, we nuked him out real fast regardless, but let's just get him off the board. We'll just doom one at a time. No, everybody typically rocks either JMK or Lord Vader. Most people just rock JMK because it's the best they have. There's one guy in the in the shard that I could talk to. But he lives in Sweden, so he might not even be around. But I could see if he could drop like a Ray or a Jabba even. I would like to see how this would handle Jabba. Doom Bausch. Try to nuke her out real fast. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But yeah, Ray should be a walk in the park, I would think. See, that battle felt just as good. I mean, it's the Kron. It's the Kron. We gotta be honest with ourselves. It's the Kron. The level 9 Great Mother Kron is the difference maker. Let's I want to see here again. Let's see if it makes a difference. But yeah, these guys just might not work against Darksiders. Or might not work as well. Honey, do you need me? Keep his stacks of protection up dispelled. Here's my only problem with Doomed. If you misclick and put it on the wrong person, it's stuck there until that thing dies. So you have to be very, very... It's not like Sith Eternal's Link where you can wait a few turns and then move it. So you have to be very, very careful about where you're placing it. Oh, is he trying his out against the gas right now? So, world first, you saw me try it before Arnold did, and he's in a loop, yeah. Damn, she is dodging everything. This is a bit of a problem. Might need to take her out first before her mastery ramps up too much. Of course, we're getting this bonus true damage. Yeah, I think we need to get, believe it or not, I think we need to get her out first. She's making, this fight should be over. If we could actually hit her, this fight would be long over by now. Yeah, her mastery ramped up way too high. She is right now. So yeah, we'll run this again, and we have to eliminate this one first. But yeah, so deflection, dodge, and health, and the mastery. So if her mastery ramps up too much, she's just gonna dodge everything. So unless we put like an accuracy arrow on somebody, we're not gonna be able to hit her. So we need to doom Ninth Sister first and then go after her. Because while we weren't able to kill her, she would have been able to keep him healed enough to where we wouldn't have been able to kill him either. So nice crit, 100k. Oh, hang on. Dog's coming in. I gotta mute you. And now he's dodging everything. Mm-hmm. Ramp too much. And there's more mastery for her. And heals. So yeah, I mean, maybe a mastery accuracy arrow somewhere, but I mean, even leaving her last, we wouldn't be able to do much to her. But yeah, maybe, yeah, let's restart it. Let's restart it. We'll take out everybody and hopefully take out LV real fast. And then just leave her, and then hopefully we can just do enough turns where her mastery, because we're getting the bonus true damage, and we were getting very, very close. But Yeah, maybe we'll just focus Lord Vader. But interesting to note, we're not losing anybody in this fight. Now, is the Datacron helping? Absolutely 100%. But even when we were using the lesser Kron, we were still surviving. So I'm looking at a pretty viable, in my opinion, pretty viable defensive team, and a pretty viable offensive team, clearly. At least with this Datacron. I mean, we'll see what happens later, of course, but yeah, this is just squatterina fuckery. So we're gonna doom him. And hopefully we can just punch through him real fast. We're going to need to take down his... The problem, also, the bonus protection on the Kron is going to be hurting us. It's going to make things a little more difficult. But we can dispel it with that. We can dispel it with their little tornado move. Ooh! Yeah, without this protection up, Kron would have been dead. Would have been dead minutes ago. Blind also doesn't do a thing to him. He connects his attacks no matter what. I am going to drop Zombie, I think, and try Asajj out. See what a little more offense can do for us here. Plus, she's got the Dispel on her. Yeah, 5% per dot. So it's not the actual, it's just the fact that the protection up keeps coming and he keeps getting healed. So, and we're losing offense by having the double tank in there. So I'm just curious how Asajj is going to feel. And then she'll have that extra I mean, I could also throw these two in there and see how that feels. Because they would put Blight on and things like that, so they could add another little interesting wrinkle to things. And then she's also got a GAC Omicron, but I'm not sure it would do a lot of good in this team. So she's going to lose 20% max health whenever... Let's just go ahead and doom her. I mean, this Kron is literally the only reason Vader's still alive. He might. Yeah, so this prod up Kron is saving his ass right now. Hang on 1 second, folks. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Real life intruded real fast. Yeah, the only reason this isn't wiping Lord Vader off the map is because of that protection up Kron. That is literally the only reason. Not enough. We can't dispel it enough to get past it. Just can't do it. Yeah, yeah, and his kit's kind of designed to screw this, but I mean, we can absolutely face roll this guy. Yeah, it'd be nice to get a ray down or something. I'm assuming JML would probably be the same situation. We would just absolutely crush him. What I would like to see is a Quadmate team. I would like to. These guys are supposed to be on the same level as Gungans, so I would love to be able to test against a Gungan team and a Quadmate team. That would be an excellent situation, but. I am no sense in dooming her. She's about to fall over dead. Ooh. All right, well, for a couple of months, these guys are going to be absolute terrorists. Again, I mean, I'm kind of convinced. There's Um, I wonder if we could figure something out with these guys. Just rolling with my curiosity here. It's just Sam dropping his iPad, no big deal. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, and look at this. So stealth didn't get dispelled, so we have to doom him. Or we killed them too quick for the stealth to get dispelled. Was that a 111,000 crit I just saw? She's already dodging like a motherfucker. Alright, well, he's out now. Yeah, I wish you could move her doomed. I wish you could absolutely move her doomed. You see, she's dodging like a son of a bitch, too. Chomp! There we go. Well, Arnold and I are on the same page. He should watch me stream. He should watch me stream. But yeah, I think they need to yeah, they definitely need to fix that. It only took a while because of the cron. That's literally the only problem If they didn't have the protection up, that fight would be over in half the time. Even that high amount of defense on the thing isn't helping them one bit. So, at least with this Datacron, I mean, we have to, of course, have that caveat on. At least with this Datacron, we can handle both of these teams. I hate the concept of, oh, well, hey, you could throw them at Vader to set him up for an easy cleanup. I hate that line of thinking. Bucky's joined us. I hate that line of thinking. I like to one-shot teams when possible, but it is a definite, you could throw this and then throw Fennec to finish it off. I mean, if you've got no other options. Because, I mean, this is probably... Although, see, the thing with this Datacron, it's a little rougher in 3v3 because you need people to survive, but when he builds up enough stacks, Boba Fett's rocket will one-shot him. Hey, Speedy, what's going on? Yeah, I would really like to try it out against Quadme. I would really, really like to try it out against Quadme. Gungans, I don't think are going to be an issue, and I think you probably... My only debate is who would be best to doom, Jar Jar or Nas. Well, good, Speedy. Welcome back. Welcome back to the game. It's missed you, even if you didn't know it. There's a lot of good stuff. This is a fun game and a great community. It is fantastic to have you here. Okay, Bucky, dude, if you would just lay down, it would be a whole nother story. But you want to be up in everything's business. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, probably Boss Nass, because in the worst case scenario, if you somehow still manage to get Boss Nass out of the picture, you've got a very easy cleanup. And because the shield generator is going to be gone without Boss Nass, so he would probably be the one. Well, hold on a second, though. No, I am not free to play. Not on this account. I have an account that's more free to play, but not completely free to play. No, if you had been here an hour and a half ago, you would have seen the exact opposite of free to play, because they just released a character today. They just released the Night Mothers, and I completely purchased the Night Mothers and took them to Relic 7. So yeah, not free to play here. I wonder if you could make a case. Could you doom the shield generator, and that way you wouldn't get stuck behind Phalanx, and then you could mass swarm the shield generator and bust it out real fast? I mean, if we're talking theory crafting, that's definitely Yeah, that's true. So yeah, I would think just for the sake of everything, just delete Boss Nass first, and then once Boss Nass, Jar Jar, and then everything else will just fall like dominoes. Yeah, that's why I want to test it, though. That's why I want to test it. It's more my curiosity than anything else. I don't think any of these slackers have Gungans. And where's the one guy I could ask? Where is he? He's down here. He probably has Gungans. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Show me something wild. I like wild stuff. So yeah, I seriously doubt this guy is going to be rocking Gungans. Yep. No Gungans at all. Okay, I've seen his roster before in GAC streams. Yeah, that guy's insane. Yeah, everybody in Paw Patrol is insane, and he is up near the top of the insanity list. Yep. Yep, that's what we refer to as a Kraken in this game. He's bigger than a whale. Yeah. R9, 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 and this isn't even the guy. This is another guy. We don't hit our first R8 till Boss Nass, which means we are how many rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, hang on. Nope, there's an R8 mixed in right there. Jar Jar. No, there's some more R8s, but yeah, I mean it's predominantly R9s for the first 8 rows of his roster. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are the whales amongst whales. I'm in what is considered a big guild at 556 million, and this dwarfs us. Now, here's the funny part. This guild dwarfs us, but we only get 5 less stars on TB than they do. We get 39. They get 44. But yeah, every single person here has got an insane roster. Every single one of them. 13.6. I mean, this is probably one of the smaller rosters in the guild at 13.6. I wonder if we could sort it by... Oh, no. I mean, we could sort it by player level, but everybody's level 85. Yep. Pimpo is absolutely a legend in this game. Anybody who plays at a decently high level has heard his name. He's an absolute legend. There's a decent chunk of legends out there in the game, and he's definitely one of them. But yeah, this guild is nothing but insanity. Nothing but insanity. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. But yeah, I'm now I want to see. I'm sure as good. We were able to kill it with the troopers. I'm sure it's going to feel just as good, if not better, here. But yeah, they need to adjust the ability to move the doomed. That would be the biggest criticism I have on the character is one misclick and you could absolutely screw up your attempt. Oh, deleted. Get the hell out of here, cat. Yeah. Yeah, no, we know Arnold. We know Arnold. He's another legend. He's an absolute another legend in this game. He's the biggest Galaxy Hero streamer. He's streaming right now. I'm technically competing against him. Yeah, Arnold. Yeah, Arnold is the biggest streamer for Galaxy Heroes content. He's the father of this. Like if you're gonna stream, he's kind of the measuring stick. I mean, and not in a negative way. He's not a gatekeeper. He encourages other people to do it. He's an absolutely fantastic guy. But yeah, he's a total legend. Total legend. I just when you, Arnold. Well, Arnold T101, like the Terminator. I don't know what his real name is. I've never spoken to him, but his name is Arnold. Arnold, as in Arnold Schwarzenegger. And the T101's the reference to the Terminator. Arnold. It's like the Austrian, you don't pronounce the R. The R sounds like an H. I mean, everybody calls him Arnold. Like, everybody just says that just because it's easier and less awkward than saying Arnold. But it's Arnold. It's Arnold T101. Yep, biggest streamer in Galaxy Heroes, legend, all around good guy from everything I've been told about the dude. He is just an all around baller boss of a human being. Okay, so let's see what kind of a difference these two make in the grand scheme of things. I want to get past this battle. I want to keep going in Conquest. But I mean, I'm glad we tested that out in Squad Arena. We definitely learned some good stuff. I think we probably want to doom him, right? That makes the most sense, probably. And we'll just go ahead and Doom Rex. That's excellent. That's great to hear. Doom Quadme Storm. Yep, that's perfect. That's perfect. Boom. There we go. So yeah, I think Doom 5's first. Or I mean, you could technically probably Doom Rex first, and it probably wouldn't matter. No, Lord Vader is the weakest. Lord Vader can be taken out by non-GLs. See, you throw him in with Wat Tambor, like what Grax is saying. Okay, well, we just kind of saw them against clones, so we don't need to do that fight. But, I mean, at this point, whatever Datacron I get doesn't matter. I'm more interested about seeing these other matchups. And we're getting global feat progress by using a full team of Night Sisters. So, oh, I should... Oh, wait, and I have Acolyte in here, too. So, I mean... Is he gonna revive no matter what I do here? Oh, Speedy, thank you for the subscription, my friend. It means a lot to me. That helps out so much. Oh, visually, yeah, there is a lot of pixels going on here. Now, what happens if I doom you right away? Now you keep your damage immunity, but we'll clear that off. We'll clear that off. Jump. I will say, fun team. Fun team. After having the same Night Sister combination rolling for years and years and years, having a new setup that does neat and interesting things is pretty awesome. Yeah, I'll take a look at your roster. We've always got time for scoping out a roster. Absolutely, just toss your ally code into chat and we'll hop over and scope you out. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter. And oh, we'll fight. We'll grab Amplify. I need just so we can fight the. Looks like Great Mother can't handle Leia. That one I'm not super shocked about. There's no real way to keep Great Mother safe from all the AoEs, and they can ignore taunt. No, just type your ally code. No crons on either side. Yeah, the Great Mother cron is pretty overpowered. Yeah, just put your ally code in here. Honey, you can give him that open bag of chips. Oh, good timing. I was about ready to start a fight. Fun team, though. Fun team. Fun team. I clicked on the wrong thing. I apologize. Fun team. I highly recommend it. Mini Speed Mac. Oh, thank you, Speedy. You're awesome. Quebec Infinity. Are you in Quebec? Are you French Canadian, or are you just in a French Canadian guild? You're from Quebec. Quebecois, I believe it's pronounced. So I'm a big hockey fan, so obviously I follow. Even though you can speak. Well, most of them can. Most of them can. They, I mean, I'm sure being in Canada, although maybe it's different in Quebec, but you're probably like Letterkenny, the show Letterkenny. It's on Hulu down here. I know it's on Crave up in Canada, but they did a lot of episodes. She can't beat Malgus, even with max health reduction. She can't beat Malgus. That seems weird. That seems weird. All right, let's take a look at your one and only Big Boss GL, Sith Eternal Emperor. I mean, you probably, I can see you're working on the mods. You mentioned you're working on the mods. Yeah, without rocking the health, you're doing the right thing. It sucks because it definitely, having a slower Sith Eternal can hurt you in some cases, but I don't know. Let's take a peek at what you got going on here. So there's your CLS. You have that unlocked. You're talking JML. If you're talking Jedi Master Luke, no, you will go over 3 million before the unlock. If you're talking Jedi Knight Luke, you're probably okay. Oh, yeah, no. That's health on C is the right move. It's just unfortunate because he's very slow. He's very slow when you go full health. It's just. But one cool thing is a lot of people still do speed on him. And if you're mirroring a Sith Emperor against a Sith Emperor, being slower actually helps you because they're going to take more turns because you should link C, and you can get to your ultimate faster. It's pretty cool. You're not hitting GL Luke before you hit 3 million. And yeah, Graxy's making a post, yeah, or a good point. Depending on if he's doing a raid or territory battle or GAC or territory war, he's modding everything different. Your best resource, and here I'll put it up on screen here in a second. I'll have it up on screen for you just in a moment. Let me do that, and then that, and then that. This website, SWGOH.gg. If you ever have a modding question or anything, this has the answers. So yeah, if you know about this website, fantastic. You're all over it. You're ahead of the game. A lot of people in this game ignore this resource completely. So if you know about it, you are on top of it, and that's perfect. But one of my jobs here on the stream is to help educate and inform, and so I don't want to assume anything. So if I'm telling you something that you know, feel free to say, hey, yeah, I've got that covered, and we'll move on. It's not a big deal. You're not going to offend me. But I want to make sure. To me, it would just be, as a streamer, people are coming to watch, and they're seeing my account, and they're seeing the things I'm doing. If I'm not communicating things to you, I mean, you've got a solid executrix. You definitely want to get more stars on this, but ships are slow. Ships are slow as fuck, man. I mean, there's only so much you can do. And when you're at this level of the game, the ship credits come slower, so everything comes slower to ships. Ships are a very, very, very long-term project, and being free to play is even harder. You're 100% correct. What's your fleet shard look like? Are you able to get crystals every day, or are you out of the crystal payouts? Yeah, you are able to get. If you're able to get crystals every day, then you're in a good spot. You're in under 100, dude. But it's crystals. There's most people in the fleet arena don't get any. She eats Jabba, so she's losing to Malgus but eating Jabba. Doom Chrysanthemum and go for Bausch. Okay. Oh, because of fear. Yeah, I mean, that's weird. I would have thought she would have eaten Malgus for dinner. But if you're... Seems to be Doom Crescent and go for Bausch. Okay, I'm going to have to remember all this. And Arnold's doing his spreadsheet, and then he'll do a video to kind of summarize all of it. But yeah, I mean, you're in an okay place for fleets. And it looks like you may be kind of gearing up for Executor, which will solve most of your problems. once you get that thing up and running. So, I mean, and you've got TIE bombers on the way. You've got your Houndstooth in progress. This is looking good. I mean, obviously you need to relic the characters to go along with it, but yeah, you're in a starting position, which is where your GP says you should be. You're in a starting position. You might be a little behind on fleets, but I wouldn't. Oh, the bomber's a beast. This was the ship that held me up the most. This and Rebel Y-Wing took me forever. But you're not in a horrible place. You're in a starting position. And I know when you're starting out and you want to do all the things, it's really hard and frustrating to be in a starting position. But you're at a place where you're going to, here in just a few short steps, I think you're going to break on through. You're going to break on through. I wouldn't stress too much about your ships. You're okay. You're okay. And your Sith Eternal is modded well. You've got a Relic 7 Omicron Wampa, which to me is, I mean, that nothing makes me happier than seeing this. This is one of my happy places right here, is seeing a Wampa with an Omicron on it and high relics. It's a happy place. Love this old girl. She's just everything. And you've got a Traya with the Omi. That's fantastic. I'd love to see that too. Even at your level of GAC, this probably does you perfectly. Probably handles everything just fine. Yeah, you definitely. Well, you've got some. You're not bad for tenacity. 100%. You're okay. You're okay with 100% tenacity. You don't really need, because that'll double in GAC with the Omicron. You're okay. I wouldn't stress too much. You're in a good place. Yeah, Wampa's a girl. Yeah, this Wampa is a girl, I guess. I don't know. That looks like a taint to me, but what do I know? But I've always been told that this is a girl. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say, but yeah, I've always been told Wampa's a girl. Yeah, that's true. It's actually gender neutral. It's so I know characters. There's a few that are like Scout Trooper. I think says she in her kit reveal or in her kit. But yeah, you've got an absolutely solid looking account. And you've got your Ewoks. Oh, you have 3PO unlocked already. Perfect. So Jedi Knight Luke's looks like your next big thing. Yeah, and you might get Jedi Knight Luke before 3 million, but there's no way you'll get Jedi Master Luke before 3. But Jedi Knight Luke is freaking awesome. He's legitimately a game-changing character. You'll be able to clear some stuff that you weren't able to clear, like the Geonosian assault battle. You'll be able to clear that with him as the lead. Wait, did I? What am I not seeing here that I'm looking for? Oh, there he is. Okay, so you're almost there with your Hermit Yoda too. You're getting there. That's who I couldn't spot him, so filter. But yeah, I mean you're on your way. You got a Jedi Knight Revan. Did I see? You don't have Darth Revan yet, but I assume you'll get it. Are you working on Darth Revan as well, or working towards him? No Darth. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because that's also a big deal. You know, getting Jedi Knight Revan, getting Darth Revan, and then getting Malak unlocked. That's a pretty big milestone. And they're still awesome characters. Darth Revan, Beskar. Yep, you want to get Bam. Yep, yep. You're in a good place, and what I like to see the most, Speedy, what I love to see the most about you is you have a plan. You have a plan that you're working, and you have a plan that you're executing. You're not just doing things out of whimsy or randomly. You've got a plan that you're executing, and I love to see that. So if I were you, I would feel good about your account and where it's at. I could look at your roster and I can tell what you're working on, and that's a big deal. That's a very big deal for a person to be able to glance at an account and be like, oh, I know what they're doing. I know what they're up to. So your account's in a good place, and if I were you, I would be proud of your account, especially as a free to play. Especially as a free to play, you should be very proud of your account. I know this game can be very discouraging, and the game doesn't encourage you. The game doesn't tell you nice things. But let me just tell you, as somebody like, here, this is my account. I am just under 12 million with all the GLs unlocked. I'm currently working towards our new GL coming out soon, is going to be Ahsoka Tano from the TV show. I'm working on all the characters. I'm also getting the requirements for Balin Skull, because he's getting a legendary event. So yes, you should absolutely be proud of your account. You're doing great things, and as free to play, you're doing even better things. So be proud of what you're doing. You're on a great path. You're on the right track, and keep it up. Just keep it up. And we're always here. If you have questions, whenever I'm streaming, you can ask me anything you want to ask. Even if you feel like it's dumb or basic or whatever, if we can help you here at this channel, we will help you. That is my one goal. I've been helped by tons and tons of people, and I want to keep helping people. I want to pay that forward. I want to keep helping people. If I can help people, I can help people. So yeah, your account, it's looking good. It's looking real good. Okay, so they got Foresight. Boo. Stamina's down a little bit. Wow, what a weird... Did you... Like, it looked like they were squatting to poop. When they were about to die. Okay, so how do we do on some feats here? I mean, we're going to have to break down and do this, of course, but we made some good progress here, and we're going to have to grind these two out sooner rather than later. But, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. What are we looking like on globals? 5 of 20, 18 of 20. Okay. Every time I hear Wampa being spoken about, they always say she or her. They always refer to her as a female, or refer to it as a female. I'm not trying to offend anybody with gendering or misgendering. Don't take it like that. But I could have sworn kits are normally included. Yeah, don't normally include pronouns. But yeah, everybody refers to Wampa as a she. You know, let's maybe try him against the clones again. I want to keep making progress and get some more all Night Sister battles handled. I love the blind. I like how it puts the blind on them. I think that's pretty awesome. Okay, so that Jedi team seemed to be their kryptonite for whatever reason. Could you take more bonus attacks there, turret? I think the foresight probably hurt me a little bit in that fight. I wasn't able to get anything going. And that's the other thing is it's literally pixels on a screen in a video game who has no feelings or thoughts of their own. So they're not going to get offended. So nobody should get offended on their behalf. Traditionally, I've heard Wampa referred to as she. So that's why I said she. I love how it questions, do you want to commit to a scavenger node when it's literally your only choice? Okay, here's Phoenix. Let's see how we shape up against Phoenix. Who to Doom? Who to Doom? Maybe Caleb Doom? Huh? Graxy has that. All right, we'll wait for a minute. I'm not sure. The one theory I've had about why they changed Ezra is because I think they maybe they're going to do a live action younger version of him. That would be my only guess. Is they're going to do, like, they have plans to do a younger live action version, and this is the resemblance to the actor that they picked. Or they just said, hey, we want to give, like, I'm shocked her look hasn't been updated yet to match the Mary Elizabeth Winstead version. Yeah, it's been in the last month that they updated his look, I think. It was fairly recent. But yeah, that's my only theory as to why they changed his character model is that they've got some information on a live action version of him that's coming, a younger one, and it resembles the actor. Because otherwise, it's kind of a pointless update. I mean, they haven't updated Zeb to his live action look yet. They haven't updated Hera to hers. It should be. It should be. Most ships get a galactic chase from the get-go. I'm actually a little shocked we haven't gotten any galactic chases for any of Ahsoka's requirements yet, because, I mean, maybe they'll wait till we're a little bit closer, but typically they would have thrown one. Oh, it could be. Hey, Sammy, what's going on, buddy? Are you coming over to say hi? Oh, do you? Oh, you need Daddy to. What do we? What do you need Daddy to do? You need Daddy to. Oh, your game's frozen, buddy. I see what's happening here. We'll go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and close it. Oh, dude, you have so much crap open, and your screen is not responding. That's what's happening here. Okay, we're gonna restart. Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Hang on. Let me get your mommy real quick. Hey, honey. His touch screen just isn't responding, and I can't even power it down. Yeah, we haven't had a ship conquest for a while. They used to be once a year you would get a ship and then 3 characters, and yeah, it's been a minute since they've done that. Ooh, this might be their last battle. Their stamina's getting pretty low, but yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be they'll do a chase. That's my guess. That just fits with the pattern that they've established for the last couple of years. And they like to do chases because it makes people like me who have energy hoarded spend that energy or spend crystals, or both. Oh, gas, you dickhole. Yep, they're done. Yeah, I can't remember if they mentioned a time frame on the release for the punishing one in that I only read it once, and I didn't memorize anything because I'm old and I don't memorize shit anymore. Okay. It could be Conquest because we're due for a dark side Conquest character. We've been pretty. It used to be balanced. Everything in that used to be balanced. There would be a clear rotation: light, dark, ship, light, dark, ship. Whatever. And they've gone away from that. Okay, what can we? When did we get Bane? Bane was at the start of the year, and then it was Quadme, and then Luthen, and now Ezra. Does that sound right? Bane, Quadme, Luthen, Ezra? God, that means Bane is coming up here soon on a year in the game, I think. Well, no, it'll be March. Yeah, it'll be March. Sorry, my motive, I want to keep playing with the Great Mothers, and now that I can throw the med packs, I guess, and keep going, but I'm like, oh man, I gotta put my new toy away. But let's steamroll. What's this? Win with Luthen surviving, win with a full squad of Gungans. Okay. Yeah, dude, Bane is, Bane's the man. Yeah, who knows what his proving ground is going to be like. It could be an absolute nightmare. It could just be horrible. You know what? Let's just go ahead and grab first order. As long as we're doing it's clearing nodes, we might as well just do this. Yeah, that'll be a really good feeling to finish Malgus. Even though he has definitely fallen a little bit in recent times, he's still a good character, and he should, now that the Inquisitor crons are out the door, he should be a pretty reliable Reva counter again in GAC. So, big deal. That's a big deal. So yeah, 100%. And then, of course, his ship. You know, you can't take his ship out of the equation because his ship will get you to the Leviathan, which is the big Mac Daddy for now. Although Leviathan can already be countered by Executors, so I'm imagining with this new ship, it'll probably become even easier. Well, see, that's the problem with that statement that I'm having is Executor can already take out Leviathan, and they're saying it's, I mean, unless they're going to buff the Leviathan a little bit more alongside of this, I'm having a hard time saying it's still going to be a tougher match when they're literally throwing that fleet of booster ship. Like I'm not sure. To me, that sounds like, oh, keep wailing for your Leviathans. Don't worry. Don't worry. Like, that's what that sounds like to me. That's how that reads in my head, is like it's a marketing thing to like, hey, keep going for Leviathan. Keep going for Leviathan. It'll be fine. That's how that reads to me. But I could be wrong. But I mean, do they not understand that it's already countering Leviathan? I get my fleet knocked down in Fleet Arena almost daily by a Leviathan with the triple attacker. So I mean, that's why that statement doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. That they're giving it a booster ship is, I mean, I've never tried it. I've never played it from the offensive side, but I mean, somebody's getting consistent results against me. So So, is there a lot of RNG? Yeah, I've never tried it. I mean, honest to God, the only time I ever use my execute. Actually, I'm trying to. The only time I use an executor is in fucking territory battle. Now that I'm thinking long and hard about it, it's always on defense. Oh, hey, look at this! A Vitality Cron finally dropped for me. Isn't that cute? That only took literally the entire fucking Conquest. Well, a blue one. I've got that one. You know, I'm going to drop that so we can throw something else in here. Savior. Yeah, I'm going to keep Savior. Okay, I trust you. I've never experienced it from the offensive side. I had Leviathan pretty fast. But I know and I mean, even on offense though, like if I ever do fight a Leviathan with my executor, until I start getting a ship or two out, it always feels like I'm one bad move away from losing a ship to them. So I think it's going to become a much more reliable counter. I can't see that it wouldn't, but I could be, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I might be. I'm probably completely in the minority here, but I feel like Leviathan actually needs a little bit of a buff, to be honest with you. It's the first new super ship that we've gotten since they started introducing this concept of super ships, where it's slower than its previous counterparts. It is a legit slow ship. It doesn't go first against anything except itself for the most part, it seems. And that, to me, if it's the big Mac Daddy of super ships, it should be faster, it should hit harder, it should do everything. But you're not wrong. To be fair, it doesn't need to. It's just a weird feeling after watching them. Okay, here's Executor, which upped the game over everything, even though it could be countered by weird stuff back in the day. It upped the game. And then here's Executor, which upped the game, and then Profundity upped the game even higher. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The Sith fighter does a big turn meter feed. They slow the other capital ship down when they destroy the engines. You're not wrong. But yeah, it's just a weird feeling that it doesn't go first. That's all. That's my one and only point to any of it. Is it just feels weird that it only has a 50-50 chance of going first against itself. Yeah, but I mean, so like you look at a fleet like Executor, it takes a little bit of time before the bombs start ticking because of the high tenacity. I mean, it's not a Swiss Army ship by any stretch of the imagination. It still has some issues. But again, this is literally just me saying it just is a weird feeling that the Big Mac Daddy ship isn't the. Yeah, but I'm used to landing bombs first go with everything. It's literally the only thing I don't land bombs first go on. Great mothers can't touch Riva. That's very, very interesting. Very, very interesting to me. Riva, I would say yes, probably there's going to be more difficulty. The Malgus thing still has me stunned. I thought the max health reduction on Malgus would have been the clincher, but So we need to win with, on the Revan node, we need to win with Gungans and with Luthien Rail surviving. Okay, so that means I'm pretty much able to use whoever the hell I want to use right now. So we're just going to go this route with things. Yeah, Doom Riva and then Doom Grand Inquisitor. Although Grand Inquisitor has his own fair share of territory war Omis. I don't know if it would be enough to offset it, but yeah, it's impossible to test under all conditions in this game. To know these things in advance, it's something we're gonna have to find out the hard way. You know, somebody's gonna have to throw it at a Riva. And then also, do you take the cron off to see if it functions without the cron, or do you just enjoy the cron and wait and see what happens in 3 months? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. For sure. For sure. I mean, I'm impressed that they're doing as much as they're doing. The fact that they seem like they can clown JMK, at least right now, with their Datacron is a big deal. It really is a big deal. And even without the Datacron, I mean, they were still able to do a thing or two. I mean, Sith Eternal, I think, is probably a no-go. Just... I mean, I think that's probably pretty obvious. Do I have another battle left in Arena? Yeah. I don't mind throwing crystals at it to refresh. What do you want me to try, brother? Oh, buff immunity. Damn it. But Doom General Kenobi instead. Doom him first instead of Cat. Oh, I guess I need to actually click on abilities before that lets me assign them. Yeah, we'll go give that a try here in a second, buddy. That's not a problem at all. Like I said, you nuke JK or GK. I mean, well, you remember how fast we were getting through him anyways after we took Cat down. So yeah, we'll give that a try. I have zero. Like I said, I was sad that I had to put the new toys away for a minute. So What in the hell? Why is my phone blowing up right now? Stop it. Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely the logic to that move is absolutely sound. I mean, you're 100% correct. Um, it could absolutely it could absolutely speed up the counter. I mean, we weren't having issues anyways, but it could 100% make the counter go a lot faster. Yeah, I have 3 battles before I even need to worry about refreshing, and then yeah, I don't mind throwing crystals here. These two felt like a cheat code. It was a great cheat code, but we only wanted to do that against Lord Vader. So let me sit them back down and let me pull these two back out. Oh, but you see what happened there is they got the taunt gone off of her, and Cat was able to insta kill them. She just fucking gone, man. And gone. That might have just been a bad RNG thing right there. Yeah, I've been having some doubts with Talia. I think Initiate makes a lot of sense. This is me personally, but I mean, nothing against Talia. Nothing against Talia, but we are the doomed. Bam. I mean, it doesn't. It's definitely faster. It's definitely we're getting Kenobi gone, and then like it was taking a couple of turns. And plus, we have to if we're dooming Cat, we have to wait for her damage immunity to be done before we're able to do anything with it. Yeah, dude, no problem. I'll put. I'm your radio DJ, man. Put in your request, and I'll play the tune. Bam. Nice. Nice damage. I mean, all of it's just beautiful. I'm wondering, now I'm very curious. I really, really want Secrets and Shadows to come out because I really want to roll this team in Secrets and Shadows and see if I can't. Because think about it. You're going to be able, when you get to the Sidious node, you're going to be able to doom him and then bless your, except no revives. That might be the only issue. But yeah, I really want to try this in Secrets and Shadows. Okay, so you want me to do same battle with the level 6 right here, and we'll see how much different it feels. Okay. General Kenobi. Oh. Yeah, her losing taunt is just absolutely fatal, which is... Yeah, Sidious might one-shot him, but I mean, I'm hoping... And maybe you just have to ramp up Morgan's speed to be able to outspeed him, or hope she's got enough turn meter going in, or enough turn meter gets fed to where if we doom him, do a mass swarm, it might be enough. Yeah, I think that Datacron is keeping her taunt up on her. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking right now. It's looking like right now. We'll do one more refresh, but yeah, it's looking right now like, I mean, the 200% defense and health and protection, and immune to daze and fear. Whenever an enemy, they take 35% attackers gain, blah, blah, blah. They can't counterattack until they are defeated and stunned for one turn, or minus 200% stun expired, blah, 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 blah. The level 6 has a little bit of crit avoidance, tenacity, a lot of crit damage, and a decent amount of defense. There's more defense here, and there's a little more defense. There's a lot of health and protection, and then there's a shit ton of offense. Well, and the Datacron itself is giving 200% defense and 100% health and protection. So, I mean, it's a huge stat difference. But I think, honestly, truthfully to me, what felt like the big difference with this was they took out... They got the insta-kill off, took out that one person. Yeah, the offense, the offense is definitely telling as well. So... I mean, that's a lot of offense. That is a metric fuck ton of offense. Yes, Great Mothers absolutely should also stealth, in my opinion. You're not wrong. That is the big part that's messing with it. Yeah, is force the focus to be on Morgan, which is her job. That's kind of like what seems like the kid is built around, is these guys force them to focus on Elsbeth. Yeah. I don't. It would not shock me for CG to do nothing about that, but it also wouldn't shock me for them to be like, yeah, let's give her a couple of turns of stealth. Because they did call out her usefulness against GK, but I think that was also based on them dooming Cat first. I mean, I'll roll this again. I'll roll this again and see what goes down. But yeah, it would actually, what would make a huge difference, there we go. So they attacked the Great Mothers, and Ahsoka didn't dispel the taunt. So that made a huge difference from the get-go. But making this taunt locked would make a big difference. Either give her stealth or lock the taunt so it can't be dispelled. One of the two. Like either one would work. You know what, let's get her. Let's get her gone. I mean, I know they're going to be able to ignore taunt, but let's at least make it so that stuff's not getting dispelled. But yeah, I think having undispellable taunt would be a big deal, and would make a little more sense to me than stealthing her. But either one would work. Yeah, Doom Baby Ahsoka, nuke her out real quick, and then Doom Jake GK, nuke him out real quick, Doom Cat, nuke, you know. Yeah, just so the taunt can't be dispelled. Damn! It's some really good damage. I know the Datacron's playing a huge factor, but... yeah, if we doom her... I mean, we still need to get a turn here, but... that actually doesn't... That's actually not feeling as good. Because for whatever reason, we didn't drop her very fast at all. There she goes. So now we doom you. And look, Morgan's under stealth, and now she's not. Weird. Dodged. That's unusual, too. Yes, JMK has a savior. Yeah, JMK has a savior. Okay, well, so I mean, to me, the GK thing definitely felt the best, but we have the issue of if her taunt gets dispelled, she can get nuked out, and that's clearly an issue. Which I'm hoping, I would really love for them to update this to an undispellable taunt, and then it would be irrelevant at that point. At least for the first couple of turns, like 2 turns of see, and there it went. That's the whole difference. If that taunt doesn't hold, it's done. Yeah, if the taunt goes away, so it's and it's not like we're dealing with a situation where if we drop in a certain character, I mean, we could. This might be a situation where, okay, let's drop Acolyte and throw in Zombie. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? I'm tired. We'll throw in Zombie because that should be... That'll get... So I think this is... Yeah, I think you bring in Zombie here, and then that's gonna be the foil to the whole thing. And we don't even need to... We shouldn't need to worry about that. About putting Doomed on her. Because, yeah, second taunt. There it is, yeah. Well, and of course they went after Great Mothers anyways, but so JMK seems to have an absolute hard on for her. He's ignoring, I mean, he's just going all in on her. I'm noticing maybe I should have put Acolyte back in instead of Initiate. Because yep. Let's go ahead and pull this back because the offense didn't seem to be quite there. Oh, we're also still dealing with the level 6, so maybe I'll put Acolyte back into. Let me filter. Because if you don't get them dead. If you don't get them dead in a hurry, then things fall apart real quick with him because of the taunt ignore that he just has baked in. So again, but yeah, having her go under stealth would make a pretty big difference. Yeah, it's in the lack of offense on this Kron is hurting it as well. So that's telling me that modding is probably going to shift to offense if you don't have a Datacron boosting it, or maybe on top of the Datacron boosting it. Everybody should be modded for offense, even her, or maybe even especially her. Because the offense drop of having zombie in is hurting. Plus, the Datacron's not present. But yeah, I'm a giant fan of this team. I'm enjoying it, but I don't see it. I don't see it panning out without the Datacron in reality. Maybe maybe in Territory War, or maybe with GAC Omicron's active or something. I'm not sure, but. But yeah, the offense being missing from that Kron is definitely telling right now. I mean, she can eat damage like a son of a bitch, though. I'm telling you that. She's just eating damage. Oh, look at her max health. Look at her max health. That's the first time we've really gotten to see the max health reduction in play, and her max health was damn near gone. But now we don't have the Great Mothers to doom anybody else, so while she's holding up just fine, I don't think we have the punch to finish everything off without the Great Mothers and without the doomed. So it would not a kit adjustment, a minor one to increase the survivability of the Great Mothers, I think is maybe needed, and it also would not shock me. But then also adjusting her modding for more offense might also be the ticket. I personally am kind of seeing crit. Oh, and I forgot, she does have armor shred, though. She is shredding that armor. So, oh, buddy. So that could end. I mean, it's not going to be enough, but yeah. We got to see Kat's max health get really, really reduced, which was kind of cool. But yeah, she's a hell of a tank. She's face taunting a freaking galactic legend right now. I mean, even Zombie's holding up like a son of a bitch. There goes the happy Sammy, sprinting through the house. So yeah, I'm wondering crit chance with offense and then a crit damage triangle. I'm betting something like that's gonna happen because yeah, we need her hitting hard, especially if you're gonna go double tank. The offense has to come from somewhere, and it makes sense with her because she's kind of the offensive engine here. But yeah, now we're definitely seeing a much bigger and better picture of her. But yeah, the more offense you have on this team, the better. So yeah, it would not shock me to see some modding changes for this setup. Modding every character for offense except for the Great Mothers, maybe. Oh. Oh, the dog's probably gonna bark. Hang on one second. Okay, well, I'm not gonna. I'm done spending crystals. I think we've. Well, no, I need to spend crystals one more time to get the. Did the mail just get here? Oh, right. It's okay, babe. It's okay. Everybody on the stream knows and loves Sammy. They don't mind him. They don't mind him at all. Okay. Yeah, we'll just roll with this. But yeah, I want to have this. I want to have this in place. I'll probably have to bust out my Lord Vader onto this again at some point, but well, I haven't given either of these guys their Omis yet, but I will probably give at least one TW Omi to her for the next week, and then probably give her GAC Omi. It says with 3v3, I'm a little curious about 3v3, how it's going to play out. But her, Morgan, and then like Acolyte or Initiate, I think is going to be able to handle almost any team in GAC. Yeah, see the offensive difference of having Zombie in place. Like we need to kill Kenobi almost first turn. Well, I mean, obviously Great Mother, Morgan, and then I mean you could make a case for almost everybody, to be honest with you. Yeah, Acolyte or Spirit are definitely, I think, probably the ones that make the most sense. And when Zombie is critting, she is fucking critting. I mean, but this is also with that giant offense cron. So, you know, obviously that has a lot to do with how much damage these guys are doing at the moment. 139. Spirit seems to be hitting the bigger crits, but that might be just simply due to modding. Wow. Boom. And that was with high ground. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I want to do, since you know I had to refresh. Let me real quick before we drop the crystals on another battle. I'm not going to throw more relic levels on them, but let me see if I can bust up their offense a little bit. Well, hold on. Actually, what is her? Her crit chance is not very high, but is it being? Hang on. Let's just confirm that change real quick. What is she doing for? Nope. Leader. She's okay. They're boosting health and speed. So maybe instead of offense, we need to do offense and crit chance. I think maybe might be the way to go, to have Night Sister Spirit nuke. Because yeah, she doesn't boost crit chance at all. So we'll try it out with Zombie, and then we'll try it out with Acolyte to see which one appears to be more effective. Yeah, Sidious here. You don't need that for now. We'll have to switch that back when it's raid time, and then we'll do health primary, maybe some crit chance secondaries, and see where we end. We're not gonna have much. Okay, so let's take that off and see. Yeah, that expands the board a little bit. And look at that, we accidentally rolled a really nice. Oh, you know what? We probably want a potency cross on her. Yeah, we probably want this, because she does land debuffs. We probably want her still landing the debuffs, right? Or at least having a better chance at landing the debuffs. Oh, I'm going to need to throw a health mod in there, but I've got plenty of those, so that's not as big of a deal. I was like, why is her health gone? That's why. There we go. Random shit thrown in. And then she's getting a health and speed boost from everything, so I mean, these don't need to be stellar mods. But I think with a little more offense and some more crit damage. Although, like I am wondering about crit chance. 57.92%. I mean, in a lot of games that are designed differently, people will tell you crit chance needs to be 25%, and that's it. But that's with attacks that are happening far more often than these guys' attacks are. I'm just curious how this is gonna feel. Like I'm not committing to this, but these guys hitting a little bit harder does not make me sad. With having the second tank in there. See, and then if she gets ability blocked like she just did. Oh, but she clears it. $65. Non-crit. $162. $163. I think she's already modded for. I think she might be a crit chance, crit damage mod. Oh, CG loves you today. I got an Omicron the other week from Cantina Farm, and it's a great feeling when that happens. You just like you're feeling like you're on somebody's good side for a change. 116, 95. I mean, once Cat's out of the picture, the team absolutely melts regardless. So I don't know, but it's a fun team. It's a very fun team. It's neat watching this stuff melt. I mean, and that Datacron is absolutely a difference maker. Now, Omicrons. Let's talk Omicrons. So this is on her thing. Ooh, that's kind of a big deal. The Frenzy for 1 turn and protection up 50% for 2 turns. Stagger target enemy for 2 turns and expose all enemies. Inflict them with buff immunity is a big deal. If target enemy is inflicted with defense down, Night Sister allies deal an additional 5% damage, and the cooldown of their abilities is decreased by 1. All Night Sister allies gain Frenzy for 1 turn and protection up 50% for 2 turns. So that's going to be huge. That's going to be huge because I can see this team with this Datacron with Omicrons in place. I could see this taking out. Although the damage is going to be very, very reduced in 3v3. But I still think we would be able to nuke out GK and then Cat real quick, and then that team is just dust at that point. Because the Frenzy's pretty sweet because you'll get some bonus turns, just boom, 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 turn. And in 3v3, they're not going to have Baby Ahsoka to worry about, so you're not going to have your taunt dispelled by her basic when she assists. So we've got that to keep in mind also. That would be... All right, so let's snag this because I think that's going to be valuable. And I've got enough to do both. Oh, yeah, in TW, these guys are absolutely going to counter JMK. Oh, these guys might actually counter Reva too. I think I'm gonna give them both because I'm giving up every available Omicron that I have, but I have nobody else that I need to give them to right now. And on Monday, I'll have another full one ready to roll. So. Where is the double Doom call out in the Omicron? When a vulnerable enemy is critically hit, Great Mothers and Blessed Allies give 5% turn meter. The first time any other Night Sister allies reduced 1%. Dispel all buffs. This is a double Blessed, but not a double Doom. I remember the double Doom thing. What was it? Was it a possibility on the Datacron? Oh, is it on the Datacron? It's not on the Datacron. Yeah, there is a double blessing, so... And it's a temporary double blessing, so it's when the first one is defeated, they get blessed for 2 turns if they didn't already have it, which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented, and damage immunity for 1 turn. Double Doom would be fucking OP. Could you imagine? You Doom GK and then you fucking Doom Cat, and then, yeah, you're off and running at that point. I mean, I see zero reason, based on what we've seen from the team so far, to not give them both. I see zero reason to not give them both. I think they're both gonna be big deals. Because, yeah, this is building in a savior mechanic plus throwing a blessing on top of it all. Which means if, you know, you're going to kill Morgan, great. She's going to get damage immunity and heal up. So you're going to have to get through Morgan twice. I mean... this can also apply to the Great Mothers. Let me know when you're back, Graxy. Oh, you are? Okay. Good. Alright, so I went ahead and did both because, I mean, this feels to me, so they do have instant defeat immunity and, you know, the double blessing and all that, but they also, I think this savior mechanic with the blessing can apply to them as well. Yeah, I see zero reason. So if they die, they're going to have a savior mechanic, get damage immunity, and become blessed. Yeah, TW's right around the corner. We're getting there. Fun team, though. Very fun team. Very, very fun team. Oh, here, this guy's got R9s. This guy's got higher relics. Let's take a run at him real quick. Well, that'll be next week, my friend. That'll be next week. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, see, that's gonna be up to my GL. I suspect he's going to want me to put them on defense for the first one, and then the second one he'll let me take them on offense if I had to take a guess. Oh. Okay, so they somehow got around everything? What's on their Datacron? What am I missing? Okay, so Great Mothers got nuked out, and we're still winning. It's the Datacron that's allowing this, but yeah, we lost the Great Mothers, and we're probably still winning this battle. I mean, pretty impressive stuff. All in all, I'm not displeased. It's nice. It's definitely nice feeling having a new Night Sister team to roll with. It's definitely a good feeling. I just started echoing again. Hello? Hello? I'm not hearing it in my headset, man. Hang on a second. Let me. I'm going to unplug my mic and then plug it back in and see if that fixes it. Yeah, it's just I don't hear it on my end, Grax. That's the problem. Is I'm not hearing it in my headset, so I'm not sure what's going on. It's probably an encoder issue, if I had to take a guess. Let me. It's sorted now. Okay, so unplugging the mic. Unplugging the mic helped. Interesting. Yeah, it's probably an encoder issue if I had to take a guess. Rough guess, but Yeah. I got it, and I listened to it, but I can't hear it in my headset, so it's just I don't know what the issue would be, but I mean we've been streaming for 4 hours, and so maybe that's why I think it's an encoder issue. Is it just if it's randomly starting like that, the encoder is probably just freaking out, is my guess. Because I'm not tweaking or changing anything on this side of things. But I mean, yeah, we've been. I really want to keep fighting with them, man. It's a fun team, and even more fun to like we lost Great Mothers at the start, and we still won that fight. Like that's the one thing that really kind of blows me away is we lost the Great Mothers almost immediately and still took that team down. So I want to look at. I notice he's got his R9s. So he's R9ing those guys in preparation for Ahsoka, but doing nothing else with. I mean, he's trying on some of the requirements, but like I wouldn't R9 those guys until you knew you were gonna have everything else ready. Oh, we'll hang around for 3 minutes, do one more battle, I guess. I don't see any reason not to. Is Arnold still going, or did he pack it in? He ended. I think Scribe was going too, but all right, we'll do one more battle. We'll do one more battle and then we'll call it a day. My throat's starting to hurt. I don't mind talking, but for 4 hours, whew. Big man raided Scribe because yeah, Scribe needs the Raiders. Scribe needs the Raiders. Raid me, Arnold. Or maybe Scribe should raid me. I'm subscribed to him too. Yeah, I also have YouTube going. Well, Arnold also is running on Twitch, or I think he's also streaming to Twitch because he does the raids. I've seen him raid through Twitch, or at least I think I have. I could be wrong. I would spend the crystals just to save us the 90 seconds, but it's also 90 seconds, so we're just gonna have to be Ooh, I need to look at Marvel Strike Force real quick. Oh yeah, no, I understand. It would make my day for that to happen. It would be really cool. It would be really cool. But I mean like I know the only reason like Rabid Beaver started getting attention from him is Rabid Beaver was in his chat and super chatting and promoting himself basically. And nothing wrong with that. I mean, self-promotion is highly important. I'm not criticizing Beaver. Beaver's been a great supporter of my channel. He's led raids here before. He's an awesome kid. And I enjoy his work. But yeah, you have to get raided, you have to be on the radar. And I'm not on the radar. I'm not on the radar. Maybe one day. It would just be cool. It would be cool. God damn, this stuff with the freaking Sentinels, like, the drop rates are just such trash. This new marquee structure here in Marvel Strike Force is just aggravating the crap out of me. It's very frustrating. Oh wow, dude, that's very impressive. That is yeah, that's super impressive. Two people, 100. I mean, you saw how happy I was getting 15. I thought I was riding high. Okay, this is interesting. They can't bless themselves. That's kind of interesting. So I wonder in TW if they get killed, will they end up getting that blessing or not? I'm kind of very curious about that now. Ah, so Kenobi got to go first. So there's another random thing. If whoever Kenobi decides to spam to get the assist from Baby Ahsoka, can also screw things over. So here's another instance of the double taunt not not working. Well, yeah, no, they can't bless themselves. I'm wondering if they can get the blessing in TW from the savior mechanic. That's what I'm curious about. See, I think they also need to make the stun from getting doomed undispellable. Because what's the point of? I guess honestly, they probably don't want this team taking out JMK. They probably don't want that. This is a team that's meant to probably take out Bo. It's meant to take out Gungans. It's meant to take out Quadme. It's not really meant to be a GL counter. Probably is my line of thinking behind that. But yeah, these two with this Datacron, they are tanky as fuck. And doing a lot of damage to themselves attacking out of turn. Okay, I want to. So just the randomness of if you lose both taunts is just kind of shitty. Um, yeah, that stun should be undispellable in my opinion. Because yeah. Okay. Yeah, if the taunt holds and they don't get nuked out, you win. So I mean, again, yeah. There's a lot of ways you can play it. But yeah, keeping this taunt or these taunts intact is a very big deal. It's a very big deal. So yeah, getting her stunned takes that off the board. The only yeah, no, there's no Omis. There's no Omis on any of his traditional team. Yeah, zero, zero. I'm trying to think if there's anybody. Yeah, and in TW, they'll do better against him. I'm trying to think if there's anybody that you would slot or could potentially slot with him. That, oh, Mace Windu. You can put Mace Windu's got a TW Omi, so you could put him with JMK. But I mean, that's also kind of traditionally a. No, Mace doesn't go with Beck. Not in my guild. Not in my main. We do things a little different. We do things a little bit different. We're actually if we're putting no in TW if we're putting Beck on defense, we're just as likely to put JMK with, or we're probably going to put GK with him. We have like you said, we have a thing. We have a thing that we do. I'm sure it's common, but oh, yeah, but that's not what we do with him, Graxy. Oh my God, we're being raided by a legend, folks. I got it. Let me put him on YouTube so I can hear what he has to say. But the Scribe tribe has invaded. We are being raided. Scribe, I can't hear you yet, but let me pull you up on YouTube on my phone because if you guys watching me don't know who Scribe is, shame on you. I would not be as successful without his guides, without his videos. His videos have gotten me through a lot of stuff. And from raids to TB to everything under the sun. So we gotta welcome him to the. Oh, he's offline, I think. He just brought everybody over. But yeah, Scribe, absolute legend. Not only me, but a lot of players in this game get a lot of help from him. Thank you for the follow, Darth Saley. Am I saying it right? Salia? Close enough. Yeah, Grex, we do something a little different in TW with Kelleran. So yeah, I will rarely have my Mace Windu with I'll rarely have my Mace Windu with Kelleran. And honestly, my they assign me. They tell me who to put with who. I don't really get a choice about it. If I want to change something, I have to run it up the flagpole. And they're usually pretty accommodating, but well, yeah, but you're the flagpole. Yeah, but you're the flagpole in a place I don't have Keller and Beck, so So yeah, pretty oh, I'm out of attempts. I'm out of it. They don't want my crystals anymore. No more. No more squad arena for me. No more squad arena for me. What is this blank pack available for 1 day, 2 hours, and 3 minutes? What is that all about? But I really thought I was going to end up playing more Conquest today than we did. But, I mean, we're almost done, at least clearing the sectors. XR Coon, welcome. How you doing? XR Coon is definitely a character that, first of all, Disney needs to do something with, and second of all, they need to not fuck it up when they do. It always makes me happy to see that name going way back to the Dark Horse comic days. I'm doing very well. We've had a fun stream. Been going for a long time. Every time I look at the clock, I'm shocked that I'm still here. But yeah, we've had a great stream. We did some fun stuff with the Great Mothers in Squad Arena. Took out some Lord Vaders and some JMKs. Tried different combinations, different Datacrons, stuff like that. But it's wonderful having you here, my friend. Wonderful to get everybody in the stream. How many freaking gases are they going to have me fight? Good God. I'm not upset about unlocking the Great Mothers and all that. They're fun. It's a really fun team. You know, Morgan obviously, she came out first, and we didn't have a good idea of what the team's all about. But yeah, it's absolute fun team. It's nice having another Night Sister option. I'm really hoping the Secrets and Shadows is coming up soon, because I want to see if I can finally get 3 stars on tier 3. Using them instead of the Talzin combination. I'm very excited to get to try that out. I want to Doom Sidious and then hopefully just hit auto and call it a day.
You know, I'd really like to become a dubstep producer, but I don't know where to begin. Here's an article with steps. Step 1. Pirate FL Studio. The cracked version has a way warmer sound than the port version. Step 2. Render the project with a bit rate of 32 kilobits per second. This is to make it compatible with phones. Step 3. Make your serum wave tables in MS Paint.
Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate it.
And 3 instances of
Yeah, it's a super fun team. Obviously, I want to, the modding is still kind of in question for me. I just went with, I haven't gotten to watch anybody else's videos to see what anybody else has tried. So I just went with what CG recommended. So I'm curious to see some of the other combinations, but yeah, it's a fun team. I'm excited to see their potential in TW and GAC now. Oh, did they all do? Okay, you didn't see anything different. Oh, you would have told me to try it if you had. You're really good about that, making sure I'm, because I can't watch while I'm streaming.
Google. How do I make dubstep? Let's see. Next. Dapsic did what? Next. Here's an article with steps. Step 1. Pirate FL Studio. The cracked version has a way warmer sound than the bought version. Step 2. Render the project with a bit rate of 32 kilobits per second. This is to make it compatible with phones. Step 3. Make your serum wavetables in MS Paint. Final step. Add 2 instances of sausage fattener and 3 instances of OTT to your mastering shape.
Well, there's the savior triggered. Yeah, I have that one turned on, I think. Yeah, I do have that one turned on. Yeah, you do. Yeah, so obviously this video is a long one. I only have 2 complaints about the Great Mothers. The first is I wish you could reposition the Doom based on but cuz if you misclick, it's on that character until you kill them. So if you put it on the wrong guy, you might be hoofed. And they need to either have Morgan's stealth be locked or undispellable, or have them go under stealth as well, because anything that can ignore taunt can get right to the Great Mothers and then shut the thing down. I'm not sure Disney quite knows what to do with anything going that far back. It would be really nice. It would be really nice for somebody, I'm in my mid 40s. I've been a Star Wars fan my whole life. I consumed every bit of Star Wars content I could. And those Dark Horse comics back in the day were, basically the only show in town. Before we had the prequels coming out, we had the expanded universe. And they told some amazing stories, and then those stories were being referenced in other things, you hear about Exar Kun in the Knights of the Old Republic games. Exar Kun's spirit is an adversary in the Jedi Academy books, and so it would be nice for them to bring us stuff from that far back. Bring us Exar, bring us Nomi Sunrider, Ulic Keldroma, bring us Vodo Syosk Bass, bring us all those guys. It was a very rich time and a cool period of Star Wars that they need to explore. So yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. I will always have hope that we're going to get something great like that. But as Disney, I think they're going to be. I hate to say it, but I think they might be learning some lessons. I just read an article today that says they're going to only release one live action Star Wars show a year from now on. So, I mean, I guess we're getting Andor next year, and then we're not going to get Ahsoka until the year after. I mean, is it going to be 50 am I going to be 50 by the time all these stories wrap up? They're probably feeling a little snake bit after the Acolyte, and I think because of the Acolyte, they're also probably going to be. I think they're going to be hesitant to try new things. I think they think they need to stick to tried and true, which, of course, fine, whatever. But maybe focus on the quality a bit more, which could explain the slowdown. But one a year is maybe too much of a slowdown. Oh, the Revan trilogy would be amazing. It needs to be done right. It needs to be handled. How much time do we need? 7 minutes. I don't want to buy crystals for one battle, so I think we might just call it because. Oh God, yeah, it's almost my dinner time. Anyways, jeez, I lose track of time when I'm talking to you guys. But yeah, they need to tell Revan's story in live action, and I mean, that's the thing I think people want to see the most. But it needs to be done right. And I mean, if Disney thinks they got backlash from the Acolyte, just wait until they screw up Revan and see what happens to him then. Because yeah, if they think they've gotten yelled at now, just wait and see. Screw up Revan, and they'll figure out real quick what yelling's all about. But yeah, how long? It's been a couple of years now that everybody's been saying Keanu for Revan, and then they just put out this article that Keanu was almost Master Saul in the Acolyte, but then Leslie Headland refuted. She then came and said that I don't know the actor's name, unfortunately, off the top of my head, but they said the guy that they cast was her only choice, and that's who they wrote the script for. Is the coffee still warm, honey? I'm going to be done in a minute. I'm just wrapping up real quick. But yeah, I'm hopeful for a Darth Revan trilogy. I just don't know who I would trust to handle it, unless they could get some of the people who were involved with BioWare making the KOTOR games back in the day. I don't know who they could announce being connected to it that would make me happy. Would be a pretty short list of people, to be fair. But yeah, it would be. It does have the potential to be amazing, and I think it would be amazing. But again, it's just my faith in them has been. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But isn't there somebody who's making like a super far back, like 20,000 years, like the Birth of the Force sort of movie? Like, isn't that something that's going down? But yeah, I mean, I think they've probably told they've probably told some of these stories as much as they're going to be able to tell. And yeah, I mean, as much as I love Mando, I mean, Mando's great, and it's telling a good story. But yeah, I mean, yeah, the Dawn of the Jedi or something along those lines. Yeah. Yeah, they're telling. I think they're gonna do a movie, something in that time period. Um, which, if that does well, maybe that'll be the spark that's needed to get us into the Revan stuff. Or maybe they'll do a Tales of the Old Republic cartoon. Check DMs if I have a second. I'll have a second in a second. I'll have a just give me 1 second. Trying to kill a super scroll in Strike Force real fast. Hopefully I did it in time for my payout. We'll find out in a second. DMs. There we go. Oh, El Diablo. Our buddy Grax here. Oh God, did I make it? If I made it, it was in mere. I made it with like a second to spare. Our buddy Grax here is rocking a gear score of 6,666,666. Oh, Grax, you make me laugh, buddy. You make me laugh. But yeah, I think, or Dawn of the Force. I think Dawn of the Force is what he wanted to call it. Like, he wanted to talk about the first Jedi and all that. Son of a bitch, I got in under the radar. Look at that. And now I can open up a bunch of orbs and get one shard. Here we go, 10 Thanos orbs opening. What are we getting? Ooh, I got 8 Thanos shards and 2 Gore shards. I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, I think Dawn of the Force is what they said it was going to be called, and they're gonna do something that's never been done before or something. And maybe that just means explore a time period that they've never explored before. But guys, I got to get out of here. It's minutes away from dinner time. And my wife, my loving, beautiful, amazing wife, has been covering the kid and the dog and dinner all by herself. So I need to go and give her a hand and give her some help. But it's been lovely having you here. Getting rated by the Scribe Tribe has just been an absolute thrill. I'm here every day. Pretty much every day. I do take breaks from time to time, but usually around 2 p.m. Eastern. So translate that to whatever part of the world you're in. You'll find me on here. And yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Conquest and TB and all that jazz. And maybe we'll play around in Squad Arena with Great Mothers a little more. Maybe I can talk some people into putting some different team town. But been lovely having you guys here. Hope to see you again soon. And yeah, again, we'll be back on tomorrow. And yeah, everybody take care. And we'll see you later. Bye-bye now.